Good evening, everyone. Apologies for the 30-minute delay. Got into a nice conversation with my dad, which lasted far longer than I expected. So, all right. So we're back in the 777. PMDG has given me a list of. They gave me a thing to do. When I don't know if it's necessarily for them to try to narrow down what causes the WASM issues. They told me to remove my default or my new default startup state, and so I did. So we're gonna see if that helps. This is only a very short flight. Just gonna get into it. Let's get that on. Emergency lights get dealt with. External power. Bring the aircraft to life. Gear raise on. Window heat all on. Coming out of. Let's see here. You can request the data from Simbrief. It's a very rainy Düsseldorf. Anyway, that's fine. Not a concern to me, to be honest. Let me go ahead and get Moby Flight running real quickly. I just gotta make sure that this is the correct profile. No, good. Lovely. Lovely. Alright. And you know, can I get the maps through this? Departure. Alright, good. No, don't have to get an photograph. Alright, anyway, let's see here. Oh, it's not quite up yet. Anyway, so the first flight for tonight is going to be out of Düsseldorf and into London Heathrow. We're going to see if this thing wasms at all. If it does, I will report it to PMDG. If it doesn't, then yay. It's here. No, let me see if I can't delete. Oh, no, I can't. Can't get rid of it entirely. So anyway, yeah, the main coding director ground power unit state. Is this thing, is the IRS alive? Not. Shit, hang on. Just verify. Okay. Should not have aligned that fast, but you know, I don't know if I don't know. I cannot. I don't remember ever changing it. Alright, init. Let's see. Visit init. Copy this over. Route. Request Simbrief. Set to payload. Set fuel. Select the route. I do actually have the do actually have the Düsseldorf meter, which is QNH 1024. 1024 on the QNH. Okay, I can go ahead and load the route in. 777 rules the world, just to say it. Even if right now it may or may not be in the maintenance hangar. Oh, this is a test flight, a demonstration flight that we are doing with it. Just to determine its fate, for right now at least. Activate, execute. Departure, wind, variable. Let's see here. Oh, check my thing 05. Right for departure out of here. Now let's go departure. Runway 05 right on a Nitex for Zulu departure. Execute that. Accept that. Oh, when it came to the right, I added the fuel, right? Yep. Yeah, I got it. Good. Let's go and get these, to get the APU on. Oh, it has range stop now. Nice. Nice. Alright, the rest of it. There we go. Let's go and get some performance data. Performance tools, 05 right. So we'll improve climb. Alright. Take off 2. Assume temp. Well, because the rain, no assume temp. Dare to take off 2. Flaps 5. Center gravity automatically calculates. And I can agree with those numbers. They are ever slightly above what they should be, but I could go ahead and agree with them. Alright, actually, just like that, we are actually ready for push, or we are actually about ready for push and start. 122. Alright, then squawk 2000. Now this works just fine, then we have to do a second flight. And then potentially third. Which is fine. But that's something first to keep in mind. VFR radar.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good. Just off traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra, stand Charlie 02, push and start. Now, into the alley facing west.
Departure check
Just off traffic.
Bypass pin inserted.
In the meantime, flight directives on. Let me go and get the wind data, load that. Initial climb via the SID is...
Locking gear.
Nothing. Alright, in that case we'll go unrestricted climb 380. And we have on nose right. Tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Actually, I never got a new sky flight. Get that up in a moment. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing in those. Boom. Beacons on. Look at that. 10 minutes into the stream. Already going. Already pushing. 0.5. 0. 5.0. Alright, let me go and get new sky up real quickly. Book flight. Free flight.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
5. Start flight. Alright, go ahead and get number 1 up now. In the meantime, flight controls check. Center pumps. Taxi lights on. Flight controls full up.
Tow truck
Full
disconnected.
down.
Bypass pin removed.
Full left. Full right.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Rudder checked. All free. Correct. All movement. Everything's free, correct, and true. At least I think so. Waiting on the flaps. Outbreak RTO. 50. Initial speed to be 140. The 777 rules the world. I've missed this thing. Alright. I have really missed this thing. Via Romeo, Tango 1, Lima 9. Just off traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra Heavy, taxiing now, holding point Lima 9 for runway 05 right, via Romeo, Tango 1, and Lima 9. Just off traffic. Let's get out of here, shall we? Very, very short flight. Peel off. Very, very quick little hop over to Heathrow, which I feel like it's been ages since we last been out. Taxi straight ahead. I know this airport. I'm beginning to know this airport well. These guys have been started great. Yes, it has. I need a head tracker. That's what I need. Oh, I have missed this thing. Greatest of all time aircraft right here. Greatest of all time aircraft right here. Ladies and gents. Greatest of all time. Flaps 5 for takeoff, please. Strobies on, turn off lights on. Lights on now. Hope it wasn't on us. Just stop traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra Heavy, lining up now, runway at 05 right. Just stop traffic. Lights are all on, correct? Yes, they are. Everything's looking good up there. I need a shirt that says the 777 rules the world. Or INFS. Oh, you're fine. Let me just verify that they're in my heading. Yep, 050 degrees. Alright. Flaps 5. That's all set. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Just off traffic, Pittsburgh 72 Sierra Heavy, taking off now. Runway 05 right on a NetTex for Zulu departure. Just off traffic. Stabilized. Thrust set. It knots. Pressure relieved. V1 rotates. Pause right here. Now that's way to depart right there. That is the way to depart right there. Flaps in. Just off traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra Heavy. Now airborne out of 3000, climbing now, flight level 380. Just off traffic. Greatest of all time right here. I've missed this thing. I really have. Extended pressure. That was amazing. That was beyond amazing. This thing continues to rule the world, just to say it. I don't care who you are, this thing rules the world. Use it off. Nice low level wing view. Is that the train station right there? Surely it's gotta be. Surely that's gotta be the train station. Passing now an altitude of flight level 100, landing lights off. Turn off lights off, taxi lights off. Alright, what can we expect in Heathrow? Heathrow's using 09 left. Interesting. Variable at 1 knot. Heathrow doesn't open their runways until another 45 minutes. Okay, this might be a slight thing to consider. Anyway, what's our ETA? ETA for Heathrow is 4:42, so what have people been taking into Heathrow? Let's see what Cathay does. Cathay will probably... Damn, they're on the wrong way. Have they flown the entire time? No, they just used for part of it. I was about to say, surely not. Anyway, take a clear, direct, Sasky. That'll save us some time. Yeah, it'll actually only save us about 2 minutes, but still better than nothing. Oh, it feels good to be back in this thing. I love it. I really love the triple. Greatest aircraft in the world. You're looking at it. You're looking at it right now. Best aircraft in the world. No debate. And for a heavy airliner, this thing is beyond capable. This thing is beyond capable for a heavy airliner. We're doing in about 40 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a sandwich real quickly, just because I am very peckish and I've not had a chance to eat in the next 7 hours. So. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly make myself a sandwich just whilst we're flying. my food, not yours. Fine. Looks like this is well. Don't mind me just making a sandwich for Korean, and we'll break for the descent in a few minutes. Yeah, shit. Don't have any in. So Cathay is going to be taking one of the 2 sevens. But we'll find out with Heathrow what he's planning to use. Heathrow will be opening up their runways in in half an hour. So we should know in about 25 minutes which one it's going to be. We do have the fuel to hold at Lambourne if we don't have a runway decision by that point in time. We'll also find out what everyone else is using. But Cathay is going for one of the 2 sevens. We may have to use the second flight time on this one. So you're taking 27 right. Which means we'll take 27 right as well. Looking to hotel. But what is this? VLM one. Delicious. No way. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way did I just witness what I thought I witnessed. Someone landing via 27 right. Because surely they've got to be able to go around as well. Yeah, they're gonna go around as well. No. What? Yeah, surely Virgin's gonna get a talking to. Even when there's no one online at Heathrow, you can still have close calls like that. Where the radius set to? The radios weren't even on. That's gotta be a wallop if I've ever seen one. Now that I've established ether is already a mess. Alright, it is 2-7 right now. I cannot believe I just witnessed what I witnessed. Oh wow, top descent is only 20 miles out. Damn.
Yet another crit.
Alright, begin descent now in a moment. Or in like 5 seconds. Ether traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra Heavy, beginning descent now for level 250, level Logan 2 Hotel for Heathrow, expecting ILS approaching rate 27 right, Ether traffic. Maintaining good speed as well. There's Rick Logan. The 777 rules the world. It's 277 for no, 278 for the for, isn't it? ILS. Yeah, 278. Just to say it, I do miss our weekly Baltimore Heath throws, but I just don't have the time anymore to commit them anymore. Which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. We're resuming it at some point in time. But it is 7 hours, though. 7 hours and then 9 hours back, and I just really don't have that time anymore. 278. Heathrow QNH 1023. Alright, if this goes to plan, I'm gonna fly this thing another flight or another leg. And then we'll do some VFR stuff. There, that's better. That's better. Either runways. Good morning, we are currently on Western Operations, landing on Northern runway 27 right, and taking off from the Southern runway 27 left. for descent is flight level 160, level Sabre. Ether traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra Heavy. Further descent now, flight level 160, level Sabre. Ether traffic. Then it'll be down to flight level 70, level Lamborn. End up pulling our speed back here soon, and then we'll go direct from Lamborn towards the final approach fix. So, looking like a fairly nice day for the UK. Not gonna lie. Looking like a fairly nice day. Now, whether or not we're gonna get a WASM on final approach, that'll be something else. That'll be something different. But it hasn't WASM'd yet, so knock on wood anyway. Welcome aboard. Warrior Group. Boeing at 777-200ER. Give Airlines. 160 level statement. I need a list of what my air group in our I can't really see it. It's annoying. Triple 7 rules the world. No doubt in my mind about that. Excuse me. And I need a shirt that says the 777 rules the world, because it does. I'm curious, what is the most popular, what is the best selling long haul jet out there? It's gotta have been the triple. It's got to have been the triple. It's either going to be the triple or it's going to be the 7-4. Which in today's society is going to be the triple. There's speed restriction at Sabre. They do at Whistle, we do have a speed restriction up to 5 knots. Don't know why BNAB's not saying, or not on it, because it should be. It very much should be. I'm gonna go direct from that's what you plan to do. I'll see this thing wasn't whilst we are on approach. It did WASM into Düsseldorf the other day. It wasn't twice. It wasn't once after the Simbrief port, then again after the whatchamacallit. And then again after we turn final. So hopefully it doesn't WASM. Ether traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra, further descent now, flight level 70, level Lamborn. Heathrow traffic. Go and get our lights on. Auto brake will be set to 2 so we have a nice runway. Oh, I love this Droid key add-on. Does a fucking amazing job. There will be a video on that at some point next week, I promise. I've been using it. I've wanted to test it a little longer to make sure. Okay, this is actually. It actually works the way it should work, and it's actually pretty good. I've tested it, but so far it's been rock solid. Not had any complaints about this Joy 2 key software I'm using. There's the different software I tried and didn't really work very well. But Joy 2 key's been solid, so. We can try to begin to pull our speed back to 5 at 0 knots. Yeah, it should be there in about the next 15 minutes. So, what's it saying? RTA now? It is 3.9. Yeah, 15 minutes. So it's about accurate. Begin to pull back the speed. We are going to need to pull it back. But by whistle. Just try planning how fast. I think it's fast is the answer. Excuse me. Either traffic speed word 72 Sierra heavy, reducing now speed to 5 Sierra knots. Slow by low. Either traffic. This thing's doing a fantastic job. Loving this thing. Can't say enough. We got the Thames right there. We should be passing Southend first. We should be passing Southend down there. Let me just a bit of airport spotting. Yep, there's Southend. There's Southend, and we should also be seeing London City in a few miles as well. Oh, that's gotta be London City right there. Thank you. Bring that up. Can 777 land at London City? Wait, London City's all the way down there a little bit more. Oh, I see now. Would it be possible for a 777 to land at London City? I don't know what the parameters are for London City, but I understand it's a bit of a challenging approach with the world's steepest flat slope. So, and not exactly the longest runway. And at the river, you have the winds. So, I understand it would be a bit challenging. Just verify that there's no one else inbound right now. Yep, clear. What's the time check time? Manny. Yep. I'm number 1. Clear direct. Heathrow traffic, Bird 72 Sierra, heavy, clear direct. Charlie Foxtrot for 27 right. Descending out altitude 3,000 feet, reducing now speed 230 knots. Heathrow traffic. Can reduce the rate, our rate of vertical descent. Oh, that's good. This is going to take us directly over LCY. Because, yeah, no, that's London City right there. This is going to take us directly over LCY. There is the, I wasn't streaming for this, but over here is, where we essentially crossed the Thames at, when I was on my, Vet UK thing. Essentially crossed the Thames. Over here, looking for a very specific visible landmark. Twin searching through. Looking for a very specific. Yeah, I think it is right there. You should be seeing. Another airfield up to the north here. I'm very familiar with this airspace. Very familiar. Anyway, cleared ILS approach. Landing lights are on. Good. A good view of we're gonna pass directly over LCY, aren't we? Or almost. Pretty damn close to be. Right over LCY.
And I get with traffic Ryanair 1183, pushing start gate 5. Let's South Terminal.
Welcome to the correct side, American. Welcome to the correct side of the coin. Massive buildings. HSBC, Citibank, fucking Bankus. Those massive buildings. LCY right there. London City. Heathrow traffic, Bird 72 Sierra, heavy. 7 miles from turning final, approach runway 27 right, reducing now, speed 200 knots. Heathrow traffic.
Can I get over your check at 22.8, please?
555, how me?
Thank you much.
Oh, London's
Traffic
looking
speed with 654, stand 51, push and start facing Estonia.
cleared Isles approach.
Gatwick traffic, Berlin, Royal Airmark, A03 on stand 566. Push button engine start up and
Tower
departure
Bridge.
runway 26 left. Gatwick.
Sleepy pilot. Sleepy pilot. Go flaps 5 now. Getting both the glides, getting both the ILS and the glide slope. Ether traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra. Heavy, turning final now, ILS approach for runway at 27 right. 12 miles to run. Ether traffic. There it is. Goodness, it's been forever since I was last at Heathrow. Speed 160 knots, maintain till 40, I mean. Yeah, and because we were getting the glide slope now, get the gear down, that'll give us a little extra drag without us having to adjust the power setting too much. Yeah, this will be a good day for VFR. Okay, actually, not quite. We're sending out a 2.7. There's a bit of a haze going on here. Ether traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra. Heavy, fully established now. ILS approach for runway 27 right. 7.5 DME, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME. Ether traffic.
2500.
Field in sight. Oh. Yeah, flaps 30 now.
Gatwick traffic, Ryanair 1183 taxi, runway 26 left via Victor, Mike.
Ether traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra. Heavy 4 miles, 27 right. We're just seeing now final approach speed. Ether traffic.
Gatwick traffic, Dave Hartman, 17 uniform text to Alpha 1 for 26 left, Lima Papa Alpha November, Gatwick.
Right. 1000.
And Gatwick traffic, Ryanair 1183, departed 26 left to the west.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Final call Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra Heavy, landing now runway 27 right. Final call Heathrow traffic. Auto throttle land is the best. Just to say it. You just gotta focus on putting the nose down where it needs to go down.
500.
You traffic speed bird
400.
654, taxi runway 27, right? Via Yankee Alpha.
300. Approaching minimums.
Continue approach. Stable approach is in sight. Clear to land. No traffic in the runway.
200.
Captain traffic.
Minimums.
Continue.
03, taxi to runway 26 left, Quebec Alpha, Quebec Bravo, Quebec Juliet, Papa,
100.
Alpha Sierra, Alpha 1, Quebec.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Perfect. Oh, that's the way to do that. This thing is back in full swing, doing the best job it possibly can. Precisely, no disappointment.
Yeah, with traffic, runway 1183, 3000, climb 11340. We are clear now of runway 26 left, final call Gatwick.
Alright. Sin 555 via Alpha and Charlie. Ether traffic, speedbird 720, heavy now clear of 27 right, taxiing, stand 555 via Alpha and Charlie, Heathrow traffic. That works. Welcome to my home away from home, being London Heathrow Airport. Specifically, stand 555. Which appears to be the stand that we always get here. Come on, GSX. You have a whole profile for this airport. Don't fuck me. But you're going to. Because you're a motherfucker.
Gatwick traffic, VFR 17 Tango informed, take off runway 26 left.
What's the idiot? What's this idiot doing? Better not fucking block me. Oh fuck GSX. That's our technical bug for the day.
April traffic speed birds at 654, holding short of Charlie.
That
April traffic speed bird 654, continue taxi to holding from 27 right, via Alpha.
and to the departing BA. Just be advised that currently in real life they are using 27 left for departures.
Alright, we changed it to 7 left, thank you.
Of course. He handled it very, very well. I've heard of people who just say no
Air
before.
traffic speed 654, change taxi to holding point runway 27 left via Echo and Alpha.
It's GSX decided to fuck me. That's probably Grumpy just sent me a message. Alright. Just quickly. Alright. Alright, anyway, parking works set. We can go and get the AP and stuff off. Or just gonna get the engines off. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that. I got that. Thank you very much. Alright, beacons off. Alright, should be a 10 from my standpoint unless Ganesh thing is wrong. And it is. Damn, that was probably about as far on centerline as I think I've ever been in this thing. Max centerline deviation less than a meter. Damn. 27k for the VA.
Cabin traffic Royal Air gauge 03 via
Damn,
Alpha
that
1.
is... Now
Line
that's
up
something.
And take off runway 26 left on the Novma 1 X-ray departure. Climb to flight level 350, Gatwick.
Yeah, now that's something. Perfectly on centerline. I don't think I've ever done it within a meter before. That was a good flight. Nice to be back in this thing. Alright. Need to see if Grumpy's gonna respond. Considering he's somehow already up. And we'll find out where we're gonna go next. There, GSX gonna work now? No. Doubt it. Gonna have to restart you, haven't I? Alright. No, I'm gonna have to restart you because you're deciding to be absolutely brutally useless. Go ahead and do a quick sim restart. Find out where Grumpy wants to go. A little bit. Alright, let's go ahead and restart the sim, see if maybe we can get GSX to work. Just give it a second. The question of where we should go is a question. That's a good question on where we should go. All right. So let's find out where we should go next. Because this thing actually didn't work. I will go ahead and, if we have another successful flight, I'm gonna go ahead and give PNDG the notice saying that, yeah, not having my custom profile did fix it. Did fix the WASM issues. Which I know that shouldn't. I know it shouldn't do much, but now that tells PNDG, okay, your WASM issues are probably going to be in this area of the code, not really anywhere else. Let's see. But yeah, if we have 2 successful flights, then I'm going to call that a win. Yeah, I'm so very impressed with that score. And not only is that my first 10 in a while, but I mean, damn, that was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one. I mean, that was about as far on center line as you can get. Was that in the touchdown markers? Well, just barely passed them. Just barely passed them. Just barely passed them. Oops, let me not. Maybe let me not leak that. Alright. Let's see here. Let's get spawn in to Heathrow, see if GSX will work. Find out where we're gonna go. Let me see if Grumpy will join us. It's in 555, which is where we were. Trying to think. Maybe Heathrow to perhaps Oslo? Maybe. Heathrow to maybe Oslo? I don't know. Heathrow to... Let's Skip out on Stuttgart. Don't want to go up to Eddie, because Heathrow to Eddie is probably like the worst route ever. We've done the Heathrow to Eddie route like 15 times. I'm trying to very much avoid it because it's boring. There's nothing good to that at all. It's more annoying than anything. Could go. Heathrow to Toulouse is also something I'm trying to avoid right now. So I've done a few of those. Heathrow to Cash might be fun. Maybe. No, let's maybe avoid Vienna right now. Ooh, Heathrow to Helsinki, maybe. Now that's an idea. Heathrow to Helsinki. Now that's an idea. Let's not do Heathrow to Leipzig. Try to go to somewhere that maybe it's been a minute since I've last gone to. Let's take a look at the X and O thing. Let's take a look at the X and O New Sky page. See if there's any routes out there that are good. Canada. Oh, did they really just take the single 772? Either. There's another one. There's another one that we could use. No, let's try to avoid Malta because Malta's just a mess entirely. No, avoid Brussels to delete. Okay, now that's a good option. Though I am banned from Palma for the last because last time I was there or you know what? Heathrow to Faro. Now that one would be a nice route. Heathrow to Faro. Now that wouldn't be that bad now, would it? We could go to Palma. Avoid Belfast. Avoid Manny. Avoid. Could also go maybe Berlin. The scenery for Berlin's pretty shit. And Frankfurt's annoying to get in and out of. Frankfurt's a mess. Munich's a mess. Istanbul's too far away. Zurich's a bit close. Go Heathrow to Palma or Heathrow to Faro. That's what I'm thinking. Let me see if Grumpy's responded yet. Yeah, let's go Heathrow to Faro, I think. Or we could go to Palma, though. We could also go to Palma. I'm mixing what to do. Heathrow. If anyone of the 4 viewers that this thing is telling me I have wants to chime in and say something, and we're kind of locked into Heathrow right now. So we're already on the ground here. I'm gonna say Heathrow to Faro because I'm a bit more familiar with Faro. I know that the Faro default scenery is not bad, to say the least. And of course, Grumpy spawns in, or Grumpy's preparing for a flight from Malta to Heathrow. Alright, yeah, let's go Heathrow to Faro then. Into 772. Departure time. Give me 20, or give me, yeah, 15 minutes push. I'm gonna go as Speedbird 7 Sierras again. In that case, let's go ahead and get into the correct delivery, shall we? No, that's not the aircraft I fucking wanted. Ah, I see the issue. Yeah, and then this way I can tell PMG, okay, your WASM issue is in this area, which I'm pretty certain is what they're looking for right now. Looking to narrow down. Oh, thank you. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. There's a rule somewhere, and it's pissing me off. There's a rule somewhere in the in my smart home system, and it pisses me off every single time. Every single day. That turns off my lights at exactly 1:01 in the morning. It's for 7-2 Sierra. Faro. Come on. Where's my mouse? Anyway, welcome aboard, Patrick. Flight plan filed. Reconnect. Alright. Let's see here. Battery is on. Emergency lights to get everything on. Boom, 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 boom. APU start. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I was debating whether or not to go from Heathrow to Faro or Heathrow to Palma. Gonna go to Heathrow to Faro because Faro is quite nice and it has pretty good default scenery. Rather, Palma does not. So, question that from SimBrief. Anyway, welcome aboard. No, look, it's actually working now. GSX is working because this is done through GSX. And GSX gives you really good ground handling. In case you're curious. I'm just waiting for everything to come up to come online. Then we can. I am not a pilot in real life, and unfortunately, medically, unfortunately, I'm not eligible, medically speaking. I'm not eligible to get the class 3 medical that's required. Sorry, the class 1 medical that is required, unfortunately. So it's sad, but it's the way it is, and you know, can't control the way it is. So it's really sad, though. I'd love to fly. Request SimBrief. The payload set to fuel. Select route. No, they said my brain was a bit on the slower side than what they'd want for a pilot. And that was after a whole psychological examination. Is it the fuel rate? Yeah, 27.3. That seems about right. So, yeah, that, and then I also had a few other medical things that I could probably get the FAA to say, okay, we can accept these as long as you can prove that you're on medication for them and whatnot. But then I had a psychological exam done. They just said no, and it makes sense. And to be honest, at a certain point, if you're only just barely meeting the requirements, you probably don't want to become a pilot anyway, because then you're gonna throw 100 grand in, and what are they gonna do? They're gonna change the requirements in 10 years, and then you spend 100 grand, and I have to go find a new career because someone decided that a condition is too dangerous to be a pilot flying with. So, alright, anyway, activate route. Scoot departure. Runway 27 left. Gosky 2 Foxtrot departure. Or sorry, Gosky 2 Golf departure. I thought this told me right. Cargo. Fuel. X. Anyway, let's see here. Dashboard. Yep, Gosky 2 Foxtrot departure. I've taken this departure a few times. You can execute that. Netref. Accept that. Boom. Boom. There's submit. Alright. Should be pushing in about 7 minutes. That's fine. In terms of takeoff performance. Damn, we're gonna take this. And we're gonna take off quickly. Well, actually, here we can do assumed temperature. We're still gonna take off we're still gonna take off quickly. Yeah, we're gonna take off. Alright, assume 10-49. Take on a takeoff 2. Takeoff flaps 5. Center of gravity calculates, and then I can actually agree with all these numbers here. QNH 1024. 1024 hectopascals. A lot better than inches of mercury, which is what they use in the US. Alright, let's see. Go ahead and set up the MCP. Initial speed 143 knots. This automatically adds 5 to it when you go to do LNAV and VNAV. It'll be 279 on the heading. Initial climb at altitude 6,000 feet. MCP setup. We'll go wing lights on. Tune now 122.8. 22.8 tuned in. Let's see here. To be honest, I actually think we're about ready for push and start now. Let me just get the winds real quickly. Then we're good.
From traffic fraction 155 Echo, departing runway 24.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ether traffic, speed bridge 7 to Sierra Heavy, CN 555 push and start now facing south. Ether traffic. No chance at all. I don't have any failures enabled.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, there's no chance at all of that happening. Though I do feel as if it is important to know emergency procedures, so we may begin to do some of those. Everyone should know some form of emergency procedure for, especially an engine failure, because it happens. They're gonna happen. So.
Locking gear.
I mean, it's part of life. I mean, if we do ever have an engine failure, though, we can come in here. It'll be in the non-normal checklist, and yeah. Face south.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Beacons on. Boom, 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 boom. Those on. Fuel pumps on. Start number 1 first. And the stutters have come out today. Then again, it's Heathrow, so you're always gonna get stutters there.
Ether traffic's from Bird 212 super clear to southern right, taxiing Alpha Delta 562 Heathrow.
You can go ahead and take the next one. Since that one's up now. Should be an A380 passing right over there. I've been to Heathrow a few times actually, and I'm gonna be flying to Heathrow again in September. feel as if we...
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Boom. Alright, if this flight goes to plan, I'm going to go ahead and respond back to my ticket with P&G and tell them this is that this works. So...
Unlocking the nose gear.
Alright, let's go flaps full now. Flight controls. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. No, I do not. Sorry, GSX just crashed me. No, GSX are straight up crashed. Taxi lights on. I mean, at least it waited until I pushed in order for it to crash. But no, GSX just straight up crashed me. I've never seen GSX crash. You know, I've seen GSX fuck itself before, but not crash. Alright. So our flight control check completed. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra, heavy taxiing now, holding point November Bravo to Echo for runway 27 left via via Charlie Alpha and November 2 Heathrow traffic. Alright. Let's get a move on, shall we? Moving. Let's go ahead and get the APU off. And during this flight, we'll go ahead and prepare ourselves for some VFR action a little later. Straight ahead Alpha. Alpha 2 whiskey. Yeah, I'll do some VFR stuff a little later. What a beautiful stay at Heathrow. Oh. I might need some tea here soon. Me drinking tea or some H's. Imagine that. And I've actually been pretty good about not drinking shitloads of tea. I'll just do some jumping jacks off camera. Or I'll run to, I'll lie about running to the restroom, then I'll do some jumping jacks. That'll help me wake up. The way we departed Düsseldorf is the way we need to be departing Heathrow today. There's a virgin. Alright, let's go ahead and get all of our lights on, shall we? I will say Heathrow is pretty good in terms of airport layouts. Okay, in terms of airport layouts, I gotta be honest. I think the worst I've been to is Boston. Boston's a fucking mess. I mean, I've gotten yelled at on VATSIM at Boston before because I had no clue where it was. So it's been a while, but you know, Boston's a fucking mess of an airport. Iceland Air. I think we have Iceland Air at Baltimore. Alright, Baltimore's not going to be my main airport for long. It's going to become most likely Manchester. Either Manchester or Leeds. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm making the jump. Morning. I know, right? Morning, Robbie. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my message in time, but I did ask if you wanted to do a flight together. Anyway. Heathrow traffic speedbird 72 Sierra Heavy lining up now, runway 27 left via November Bravo 2 Echo. Heathrow traffic. Sean. I am testing this for PMDG because PMDG had a suspicion about my WASM issues. So I have not reset my WASM at all for this aircraft. PMDG had they have a suspicion. I'm helping them test it, and it's done one leg perfectly fine. So I will need to set my squawk to 2000. No. Oh, nice. That should be 269, not 279. Ether traffic, Speedbird. Actually, stand by. Forgot to set flaps. Whoops. You do Malta to Heathrow quite a bit, don't you? Last time I was at Malta, it was an absolute mess. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra, taking off now, runway 27 left, Monegasque to Gulf departure, Heathrow traffic. Rush set. Knots.
A1.
8-1 and to rotate. Have it off center line. Pause right here. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra, having now airborne passing 2,100 feet, initial climb 6,000, Heathrow traffic. No one's using the, I've seen no one take the 09s yet. I've seen no one take the 09s yet, though I have somehow seen an idiot, take off literally as an arriving aircraft is landing. I've seen that happen so far today. And then I've also seen people get confused between the left and right. Because right now they're departing left and arriving right. So. But no one, I've seen no one using 09s yet. So. Oh dear, there's that fog. Alright, what's your cruising? 50400. You're off down to Faro. Should give us a nice long flight. Spinning Faro at 740 Zulu. That's the current estimate anyway. Up to Faro's a nice airport. I tend to like it. Not the longest runway in the world, but the default scenery is good. It is a tad laggy at times, but so is Heathrow. And it's not Lisbon, so Lisbon's a mess. I don't like Lisbon. It's also a fairly simple airport, so. Lisbon isn't as big of a mess as Boston. Then again, I have no clue who the fuck designed Boston, but Boston is an absolute mess. Which one for Chicago though? I still don't think Chicago is that bad. I mean, it's still better than Boston. Oh, here. Yeah, it's still better than Boston. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra, heavy climbing now, flight level 400. Final call, Heathrow traffic. Welcome aboard again, Aviation. Yep. I have no clue who designed Boston, but I have gotten yelled at before because Boston is such a mess. It's been like a year, but I have gotten yelled at before because Boston is such a mess. Well, there's Gatwick. Many blind children. That is something.
Heathrow traffic ice area 451 now stand 223 pushback style face east on Bravo. Heathrow traffic.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Alright. Goes the under pressure of the second we begin the climb again. Alright, so if this flight goes well, I'm going to go ahead and tell PMTG that they can go ahead with their further testing into looking into a fix for the whatchamacallit. So essentially, I had a custom startup. I had a custom startup state, which had the frequency by default as 22.8. They have not. They're just in the phase of trying to figure out where the WASM issues are. But anyway, I had a default startup state that set squawk to 2000 and the initial frequency to 22.8. And now that I've disabled that, I've not had any issues. It's like I can go ahead and tell them that was the issue. That was the issue, at least from my standpoint. But so far, this thing's been rock solid for me this morning. And it's also worth noting I haven't rebuilt the WASM file or the WASM folder or whatever. So I think that if they told me to try it, then yeah. So then I would assume that's where they think it is. Though I'm curious what Max has set up, because Max will make the Phoenix WASM. I don't know. Okay, I don't know how the Phoenix WASM. I know it has some slight WASM-based products in it, but still, you have a serious issue if you're having the Phoenix WASM on you. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting how that can be the case. We might see Shoreham. Well, I think we're gonna pass Shoreham actually. Trying to keep an eye on this weather because after this we're gonna do a VFR flight. I know we're gonna pass basically right over Shoreham. You're not wrong. You're unfortunately not wrong. Ah, nah. Yeah, short's gonna be over there. Unless you know what you're looking for. Unless you're close, you can't really see them or see the airport. Yeah, I feel with Max just at this point in time, do a fresh Windows reinstall. Just because at a certain point, I mean, when you go to reinstall software, it usually never reinstalls correctly. It usually never fully deletes itself and rebuilds itself. It just looks for errors, and yeah. And then also when you go to delete it, it usually never deletes everything. And more often than not, it's whatever you don't delete is where the issue is. And so, unfortunately, the next logical step is to start from scratch. So, but Max also uses a lot of weird stuff like reshade, and I can't exactly say that that's not causing his issues. So, I'm using no reshade or anything. I mean, I have the hues textures for the 777, that's it. And I told PM to do that, and they haven't had an issue with it. So. Estimating FARO with 13.4 tons of fuel. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if reshade's what consistently is doing it for Max. Oh, by the way, GSX has fucked me twice today. I might need to reinstall GSX, or at the very least update it. It crashed after I pushed back. Well, it didn't work at Heathrow basically at all, aside from the pushback. I mean, I flew from Düsseldorf into Heathrow. Didn't work after I landed, because I couldn't park the stand correctly. And then GSX, and then right as I was disconnecting the tow, it just straight up crashed. So I might need to. I wonder if there's an update that I missed. There probably is. But I haven't seen the notification saying there's an update. So I don't know. But GSX has been very unreliable for me recently. I forgot to turn the landing lights off. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and plan for a VFR flight after this. We have to do everything by hand because it's more VAT UK practice. We'll plan probably, I don't know what we'll plan for. Plan for a small airport into another small airport. Maybe not necessarily go out of shore. Maybe we'll go out of something else. Maybe we'll try to land at a grass field. That'll be fun. Oh, it feels so nice to be back in this thing. This thing feels so good to be back in. I'm sorry, but really nothing beats this thing. I'm sorry, but find me one aircraft that'll beat this thing. You can't. Such an amazing aircraft right here. I've been begging for Baltimore Heathrow. You know, I actually used the plastic last night, and it did pretty well. I'm actually beginning to enjoy it. Did pretty well. Flying me from Panama City to Lima, then Lima to Santiago. I mean, I still have my issues with it, but it's getting enjoyable now. But nothing beats this thing. Passing flight level 300 now. Faro ETA 738. So I'm working on a massive tour for time that I'm out. And when I say it's a massive tour, I really mean truly massive. Okay, I have the list somewhere. For reference, it is this entire sheet of paper plus a back tip. Back goes halfway down. And it takes you, it's about 40, it's a little over 43,000 miles. And it's essentially, you go around the globe once. Then you go around the globe, and then you go about halfway around the globe again. So. I know it's pronounced aluminium. Not fucking aluminum. It's aluminium. Anyway, this is a massive tour I'm working on. And actually, Grumpy, if you're gonna make another round if you're gonna make a truly long version of the Around the World, to be honest, I think you'd like a lot of the airports on this list. Of course, Fernando and Ascension Island are on there. Madeira is on there. Queenstown is on there. So if you've ever done one of the approaches into Queenstown, those are challenging. Challenging but fun. Vigar is on there. Innsbruck and Sion are on there. Gibraltar's on there. Yeah, it really takes you 43,000 miles around the globe. Let's see here. How many legs is a total? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 50 legs. Yeah, 50 legs for this one. Actually, I can cross off the next purchase. And no, in case you're wondering, this started out in Baltimore and then ends in Heathrow. Either way, it's gonna be fun. I do need to get my act together though, and I do actually need to knock out a bunch of legs. Get into really next moves on this one, on this tour. So. I need to have everything edited and everything done before I leave. No, I'm gonna plan for an event. Probably that Friday before I leave. That'll probably be my final flight, at least for a few months. There's Bigot Land. Not to be confused with Bigot Land. But the land of bigots. Heathrow to Baltimore is the second most used route. Damn, that surprises me. That does surprise me. I thought it'd be Heathrow Heathrow to Eddie or something. Or maybe something to Eddie or Bristol. Surely Heathrow Eddie's got to be number 1. Surely that's got to be number 1. Yeah, you know if I... Oh, great. Heathrow Tower's online. Great. The second I depart, Heathrow Tower gets online. And I can guarantee I'm not going to have any HEC in IFR. Heathrow to Eddie is number 1. Okay. Yeah, that's very surprising because that's not a small route. That's a 9-hour flight. No, depending on the day, and it's been about a month and a half since I last did a Heathrow to Baltimore. Try to do them every week. I just don't have the time anymore. But I do want to do a Baltimore to Heathrow at some point here soon. I thought that Heathrow to Kennedy would be above it as well. Good for you. Well, fortunately, I had a very smooth arrival. I mean, I both physically and literally had a very smooth arrival. Physically and metaphorically. I had probably the most on centerline I've ever been, especially in this thing. I mean, less than a meter off the centerline, which surprised me. And I know it's on centerline. Didn't know I was that on centerline though. Less than a meter max deviation. And could it have been maybe a tad bit of a smoother touchdown? Yeah, but 1.23 G is still pretty good, especially for not flying this thing in a while. So, yeah, I did fly this thing a few weeks back when we all went to Keflavik. Then I parked in the grass at Keflavik because Keflavik's another place with shitty default scenery. You know, we need to start making a list. Actually, I'm gonna bring it up with Dave. Maybe one of us can tell David, or maybe put it in something. We need to start coming up with a list of airports with really bad default scenery. First 3 on the list for me are Keflavik, Panama City, and I forgot. And Lima. So I feel like we should all be warning each other. Okay, you come here, the situation's bad. So I couldn't taxi at all, or well, I could taxi, but not very well at Lima. So kind of annoying that MSFS can't just automatically do what X-Plane does, but I don't know. That's the Eddie on X-Plane doesn't yet have the newsstands. More flying over shitty baguette land. Okay, it's only Paris I don't like. The rest of the French seem pretty nice and pretty good. It's only Paris I don't like. Paris felt unsafe. Paris felt hot, felt unsafe, didn't feel right at all. Felt as if there were a lot of scams. Did not feel very nice when I got to Paris. But then yeah, it's been a while since I was last at Cairo. It's been literally since the Around the World. So back in October, I think. Though Cairo is on the list of airports we're gonna fly to. This long ass tour I'm doing. I still need to finish the Euro tour, the European detour, but I'm waiting on that. Kind of want to take a step back from that. Kind of want to fly some different places, fly my own, instead of being told where to fly. But it is a good tour though, with some really nice approaches. The other deciding factors that I promised myself on that tour specifically, I would not use the 777, and so far I have held true to my promise. You know, X-Plane's actually not that bad. My issue with X-Plane is just the visuals. But there are actually visual elements that I find that X-Plane will do better. Like, I think I find X-Plane to manage visibility a lot better. I find X-Plane to manage weather especially a lot better. Kind of feel as if when you're at... And then, of course, you have the flight physics stuff. But then, in MSFS... when you're taking off, you kind of feel stationary when you compare it to X-Plane. Rather than X-Plane, you can physically feel... You can feel yourself getting the speed. Right? It's not just a visual thing. It's like, you can actually kind of feel it. And I don't know why that is with X-Plane. I don't know what they do. I can't point to things that they do differently, but you can... kind of see your acceleration. You can kind of feel, okay, we are really fast now. Now is the time to rotate. That's part of the improved flight physics. But I've never gotten that feel with MSFS. I mean, it always feels... I mean, I can tell I'm fast, but I also feel stationary. If you know what I mean. Both have their benefits. X-Plane, if you can get past the visuals, I think most people should go for X-Plane. But the thing is, you have to be able to look past those visuals, and that is a massive factor. Then also the other thing with X-Plane is you're not always guaranteed to have a sim brief integration, like you are basically in every aircraft in the MSFS. I mean, a lot of times you have to type in the route yourself. I do think they're adding a lot of. I think they're adding a lot more sim brief stuff. But that's either way, that's something to keep in mind with X-Plane. Then also when you touch the ground, you can actually feel the tires gripping into the runway here. It's not a game of do you go sliding off the runway with a tiny bit too much rudder movement. So. But anyway, both have their benefits. I'll continue to use both. I do need to get a lot better with X-Plane though. You know, the other thing that X-Plane does better, weather, or rain in particular. You know, actually begins to obstruct your view properly, to the point where you actually do need to throw the wipers on. They've done that very, very well. I mean, your fog level, they've done that very well. If only barely being able to see stuff. Far better than MSFS in my view. All right. 716 miles to go. We do not have a step climb, correct? No, we do not. Probably won't. But I was able to almost get up to 420 in this thing. Then it wasn't crashed and it's too short of a flight. Gotta be basically empty for that. But it is possible. Alright, visibility for far looking to be good. I don't know. Not saying. Not saying at all. There's someone's contrail. Remember when James decided to cheat, arriving into Keflavik? You know, I had caught up to him. And then he decided to cheat. Decided to skip a waypoint, I think. It's like there's a reason I had gotten ahead of him as well, because he was slow. I mean, I was in a 777, going Mach decimal 8.5 or whatever. It's catching up to him fast, so I decided, you know what, let me just go ahead and pass overhead him, or pass above him. And it's like I wasn't redlining it when I passed him, but he was. And he decided, that little cheat. That little cheater. then we'll go ahead and begin to plan for our VFR flight. I'm doing really good. The thing I haven't done in months or in about a month. I'm actually gonna grab a cup of tea because I'm a little tired and like to do a few more flights tonight. Alright, so I will have a mug down here. I'm gonna go wash out the kettle, go wash out this mug here. Go ahead and fill up the kettle, and then I'll be back in probably about 2-3 minutes. See y'all in a moment. Someone remind me I don't have my stream deck hooked up. Well, I do have it hooked up, but I don't have the software reinstalled from when I did my Windows reinstall. Alright, kettle is on. The can't hear it. It is on it now. Should I overflow it? Where I overflow it? Shit. Alright. We will go ahead and begin some planning, some VFR flight planning in a few moments. Plan for a VFR flight. We'll see what areas have good visibility. See what areas to stay away from. So yeah. In terms of news, news to the UK, I saw, I'm not going to take a side here, but I saw that they're about to go through another prime minister, and I saw that Starmer was basically going to come out tomorrow and say he is stepping down, which I knew was going to happen eventually. Now that they have a prominent figure, he could probably replace him. I believe that's what's coming Monday. In terms of news here, Trump has a new Air Force One 747, and to be honest, I actually prefer the look of the new one. I'm not going to take a side on, politically speaking, on it, but I do prefer the look of the new one, and I'm not going to say it's a much needed upgrade from the 747-200, which they were literally using. Don't ask me how on earth the president of the United States is flying on a jet literally from the 80s. Or, sorry, literally straight out of the 80s. But it is a much needed upgrade from what they have, from what Trump had. So that's good for Trump anyway. I got actually. You know, I'm gonna pull up a photo of it. There you go. I'm not gonna lie. I think I prefer the look of the new one. I think the new one looks better than the old one. You know? Yeah, I think the new one looks a lot more natural, a lot more modern. I mean, this one here is still a classic, but I mean, gotta be honest. Yep, brand new paint job. Looks, I don't know how well you can see it, but I think it looks a lot better than the old one. I tend to like the look of it. Not saying everyone will, but I mean, this is the old one was a classic, but yes, that one. But I mean, it still looks pretty good, so. Probably the best looking thing that Trump has. Okay, the gold I don't really understand. I actually think that the gold looks ugly. looks yellow. And I think a lot of people would agree with me. So, when all these people will say, "Oh, they love the gold," okay. I don't know why you like gold, because it's yellow. It's brown and yellow. So. Anyway, that's in the news. Let's see here. Anything else aviation related? Oh, great. Close call between two aircrafts at Boston. That doesn't surprise me. You know, they're gonna put fucking AI into our air traffic control system. And I don't know how on earth... I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Because it's not. Oh, sir. Speedbird 2, you are clear to land. Control, we are 30 miles out at flight level 300. Oh yes, that is correct. We are still clear to land runway 03. Is it? You're still clear to land runway 380 left. That's the way I imagine that going. Though I will say that when it comes to flow control, there is probably a legitimate reason why they'd want to look into something new. And maybe, and I put a massive asterisk with this, maybe relating to flow control, maybe AI could actually do some good. Though I say that whilst being extremely cautious. So... there's that. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and plan a VFR flight now. Got roughly an hour to do this. Actually, roughly 40 minutes to do this. Let's see here. Oh, I already have Mavis up. Check Mavis up. Grumpy, if you fly, I know you fly up a fair amount in and out of the UK, this is a really good way to be able to look at a few different things, especially lower level. Alright, what's going on at Shoreham? Shoreham, so fog between 6 and... okay. Shoreham's fucking out on the list. What's Bristol looking like? Bristol might be nice. We go Bristol to... oh, what's this gonna look like? So really we should be paying attention to what it's gonna look like at 8. What's the IK of that? We were just looking at that airport or the other day as well. You said a tower frequency for it and shown up. Down here isn't. Is it South End? Great. I can't access the AIP. Just there, reload that time. Alright. Great. I cannot access some of the information I wanted to access. So, that's annoying. Now, where's it? Let's open up the nav map. Oh, if you're looking for an alternative, well, not really even an alternative, but if you're looking for a good VFR planning software, Little Nav Map, it's pretty good. Come on now. Alright, yeah. EG8. Okay. See. Oh, I see it. Alright, well, let me just check the visibility there real quickly. That might increase a little. Actually, it shouldn't be fine. There shouldn't be a visibility issue at all. So we depart around 8. Which we will. So here's the map key in case anyone's curious. So yeah, visibility will be fine. So plan for. Do we want to get up to Bristol? Yeah, maybe. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's plan for that. Set as departure. And then, yeah, let's go to Bristol. Set as destination. Alright, that's 66 miles. But we do have some restricted airspace here that we need to get around. And I'd rather not really touch it. Alright, also, we're going to need to caution this airspace here. So, feel as if, yeah, we depart via the beach here. Wait, no, that's no. The East Crows. That'll be better. Yeah, and that'll help keep us clear of Southampton airspace, which is marked by this blue dotted line there. And we'll depart, and then we'll add that visual reference point to it. that shouldn't be that bad. And then it's going to be a bit of a weird VFR flight plan because I do want because of this restricted airspace here we need to avoid. All right, we can. All right, let's add. Or let's make. Measure. Is it distance there? 1 mile. It's a bit close. Yeah, I'll go ahead and add that visual reference point to the flight plan. All right. And then we can plan. Oh, fording bridge is not. That's a bit close. So I'd say we go now out here. Okay, what does this airfield look like from above? That was next to Compton Pass. What does that airfield look like from above? I will need to be able to see it. I feel as if that would be very easy to miss. Because it's a grass strip in the area of a bunch of grass. So let's maybe not do that one then. Where does the class A begin here? Oh, that's good. Let's go maybe Semester Newton. Sorry, Semester Newton. Yeah, that works well. Works on. That's only 24 miles as well. So, we can split this into two if we can. If we can find maybe a good midpoint for it. Either way, that's still better than nothing. And then that works out perfectly because now we're avoiding this restricted airspace by 7 miles there. That works out very well. Then we can plan to enter into Bristol via the Wells mast. Go ahead. All good. All good. I'm just gonna put in some numbers in a moment. It's gonna get boring. Very boring as well. So that's up a little. That's a bit further north. Is that it? No, let's maybe not do that because we cannot see it very well from above. Yeah, well, it's right next to the road there, so. Maybe a 10 at north. So it'll be right there. No, but we can easily use the city of Wells though. Position. Point 2. Wells. And then we'll plan via the lake. That seems like a very good flight, or that seems like a very direct flight, and not seeing any airspace right there that I'd have to deal with. And then, all right, let's look for user points. Let's look for user points now. This here is a very uneventful route. Maybe, well, there's Canborn, or Cronborn. Yeah, that works. That works as a user point. Add. And then we'll. Alright. Irwin. Minster. There we go. There we go. Then 22 miles we can go ahead and make Castle. Oh, we can use Castle Carry as a reference point as well. And then, yeah. And then that way we are not violating any Class Bravo airspace. Though we may... Okay, what airspace is this? My question. The Delta. I don't want to, but we may still need to, yeah, Southampton is... It's still a Delta airspace. Clark, are you with us yet? Got a question for Clark. He does have his VAT UKP one. So, if we were to take that 2,000, then that means I would avoid this airspace, I think. If I'm not too mistaken, though. But is there also a way to go kind of through this without violating airspace? It's kind of my question. So... Alright, we got roughly an hour. Oh, great. That means we really need to pick this up then. I think that works. I mean, especially for the 2000, right? Because this Delta airspace doesn't begin until 2000 or until 2500. So. Then, yep. Then over the river. Do most likely a most likely end up doing an overhead join here. But anyway. So then let's go ahead and download the plug. Get the plug dealt with. Okay. I should really just get a fresh thing. VFR. I'm just gonna. Before I actually open that up. Rename. Blank. Look. Six train one. There we go. From Bristol to, oh sorry, from GHF. So I can get this up, and actually this will, I can just go ahead and put in this information now. The on Solent to Cowles, and then Cowles to Lid. What? Let me just go ahead and copy it. Nope. EDDL-EGLL-EIS-US-D. Control C. 2. Stony. Cross. Stony Cross to Sturminster Newton. One, two, three. To Wells, then Wells to Blackdown. Lake. Bristol. There we go. been a minute since I had some tea. Been a true minute. Alright. Let's see. Track is going to be first one 225, then 287, 317, 272, 322, 342, 355. Alright. Altitude. Oh no. Okay, what's the MS? What are the MSAs like? One 1500. 1500. 1500. Then 2000. 2000. 2000. 2000. The cruise at about 95 knots. Oh shit. Look at Mavis in a moment. Okay. Look at Mavis in a moment. For the winds. Let's just go ahead. Quickly put in our visual reference points. So on leg 2, we have Cranbourne, and then Irwin Minster. Then for leg 3, we have Castle Carey. And what we'll do a descent briefing. Brief it far because we will be far in roughly an hour. In roughly 50 minutes. Hopefully that's enough time for me to do this. Alright, let's go ahead and get this bit down here. Alright, that'll be 12 point. Yeah, that'll be 12 point, or 12 and a half. Alright. And then that'll be 10. And that'll be 21. Then any more? No. Not really anymore. Alright, in terms of altitude, let's take a look at Mavis again. To be honest, as long as we were to go ahead and... Yeah, so we got that. So, For the first 2 legs, I'm going to recommend we stay at 2,000. And then after that, we'll take a climb. What does that class say begin? After that, I say we can take a climb to 3,000, or let's go to 3,000. And we have nothing in our way out here at this point. Then we can continue all the way to 3,000 through Bristol. I mean, the class Delta begins at well, actually, oh no, well, the class Delta begins at 3,000 anyway, but that's where we arrive. So yeah, we can stay at 3,000 going all the way there. Once we get past this slight Delta airspace over here. Alright, let's go ahead and actually brief up the approach for this current flight. Variable 2 knots. Sure. This building. Runway 10, that's interesting. What the winds again? Oh yeah, it'll be runway 10. Looking for 27. Alright, departure via arrival ILS runway 10 on a Satec 7 kilo arrival. That gives us top descent in 15 minutes. Alright, we have 15 minutes to finish this up, which works. Alright, weather. Oh, first off, in terms of this current flight, alright, that makes sense. So, aim for 200 there, or aim to be at 250 there, then down to, I get that all works. That works. Alright. That one that I need. We'll have to take a look at both of them because they'll probably change. Remember, we're departing at 8. Or that's what we're gonna aim to do. We're gonna aim to depart at 8. So, well, at least, even though it's only gonna be an hour-long flight, we still should at least take a look at this chart. Alright, so 52. Alright, so 50 north. 030 west. That's about there. 110 at 5. And then 52, or yeah, 5230 north, 120, 10. So, well, that's north. So, okay, what about, yeah, so it's gonna be on average 110 at 5. That's what I'm gonna go with. Alright, there we go. Alright, time to... Oh shit, I need the distance. Alright, what's the distances on these? Alright, first one is 4.6. Then the next one is 8.4. Then 8.7. Then 24, 21, 8.1, and 2.7. Alright, it's time for E6BX. So we need to go ahead and information. Alright. Wait on that. 95 knots the entire time. Wind direction be 110 degrees at 5 knots. Alright. Initial course will be 225 on a distance of 4.6. So time will be 2 minutes on that. Ground speed 97 knots. True heading is going to be 220 degrees. Straight to 2220. Next one is going to be 287 on a distance of 8.4. So that's going to be 5. Call that 5 minutes on a ground speed of 100 knots. True heading 287. Or sorry, course. Well, no, true heading. Alright. Next is going to be 317 for a distance of 8.7. Time will be 5.5. On a ground speed of 99 knots. And then the heading's gonna be 318. Alright. Now, course of 272. For a total of 24 minutes total. So that'll be 14.4 minutes. I'll call that 14 and I'll call that 14 and a half minutes. That'll be a ground speed of 100 knots. True heading of 271 on that one. But that's not it, because we have the we have the 2 here. So time, so initial, it's going to be 10, so 10 minutes, so that'll be 6 over 6, and then after that it'll be 21, 12 minutes, so 6 5/12. Alright. Then the next one is going to be the course of 322 on a distance of oh wait, oh shit. No, that's right. That's right. It's coincidence. Alright, heading 324. Ground speed 99 knots. The total for time for that one is going to be 12.5. I also need the 5 number. So that's going to be 7.5 minutes roughly. Alright, and the rest of these are super easy to put that back in. Then I'll begin our descent into Faro in a few minutes. After I send this to the printer. Alright, so Wells, or sorry, this leg here, 342 on the heading. Distance 8.1. The time for that is going to be 5 minutes. Ground speed 98 knots. Course 344. Or sorry, yeah, heading 344. And then, not that this one really matters, they really want us to do it for some reason. Distance of 2.7. Course 355. Uh, 358. Ground speed 97 knots. And then 2 minutes. Alright, there we go. And that is our pre-planning. Well, almost. What's the is the NATS back up? No. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Alright. Error. G. Bristol. Didn't we determine that it was left-hand circuits last time? Error control. Alright. So, left hand for 09 or right hand? And then circuit heights is going to be I'm gonna go 1500 on circuit height. $622. We are approaching our top descent, but you have a minute. We have enough time to keep this. And it's EGP8 or what is it again? I could go Hotel Foxtrot. Alright, flown at 1,000 feet. And then for 2-3, a right hand 0-5. Left hand. Right. No, what's joining procedures are? What are the joining procedures usually like at Bristol as well? Join. Alright, not seeing anything on that front, so. Anyway, we'll plan for an overhead join then. Or, yeah. You know, let's see an elevation for. The 33 feet. Alright, that gives me everything I need. That is that planned. That is our VFR flight completely 100% planned. So now we know where we're going. Now I have my plug, which will help us out in terms of our navigation. I just need to get myself a proper stopwatch. That's the only thing I need to get myself. Anyway, we are actually going to begin our descent now, actually. At level... Let's go 220 initially. Faro traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra, heavy beginning descent now, flight level 220, level subtext. Faro traffic. Level 220. Maintain Mach decimal 84. We have begun our descent now into Faro in the lovely 777. I mean, seriously, nothing beats this thing. Maybe a VFR. Okay, not even a VFR flight will beat this thing. what's the situation we are expecting here in Faro? Okay, so Portugal is going to be off to our right side. Can we see Portugal? Or main airport? It'll be up here a little. I think it's right there. If I'm not mistaken. No, I am mistaken. No, it's right. It should be right there. All right. Anyway, what's the borrow again? I've been here so many times. I should really know the borrow. I should really know the borrow of this. 224. All the things looking good today. I will say, if your PC if you have the VRAM, set your texture resolution to ultra, because it does honestly, truly make a real difference. I mean, it might not look like it, or you might not be able to see it from the naked eye, but the second you begin to zoom in on stuff, it does begin to make a significant difference, right? I mean, you can see the matte texturing of the displays. Either I could never see that. I mean, you can even see like that little hair, I guess, right there. It makes a difference, but only if your system can handle it. And then especially if you're doing VFR stuff in the paper. Especially if you're doing VFR stuff in the just flight P28. Setting your texture resolution to ultra is a good move. But welcome back, Trumpet. But you need to make sure you have the performance capability for it. Like 20 gigs of VRAM. Good. Damn, our VRAM is ouch. That's brutal. Yeah. Alright. Our VRAM is very high. It's higher than it usually is. Oh, you know why that is? Because I haven't been monitoring it, and because rebar's enabled, because it's helping out the CPU more than it's helping out the graphics card now. I don't regret my purchase, but I will say it comes with its downsides. If I had to make the decision again, I'd actually go with the 5060 Ti and accept for extra gigs of VRAM less. Because there are so many more benefits that come with NVIDIA cards than AMD cards. But like I said, I still don't regret my purchase. Alright, what's the Kennedy we're expecting? Kennedy 1016. You see, Grumpy, you can preset this in this thing as well. Go flaps 30 landing, because I can't take, because my controls won't allow for 25, even though 25 is what's used most often. Sad, but whatever. Real world, they use basically purely 25. The 30 is also acceptable. They don't really use 20. 20 is more of a I mean, you can go flat with 20 in this thing, but it's rare. So it's more of those things. It's one of those things that's very ill-advised unless you have like an engine failure or something. At which point in time you go flat with 20. descending to out to 3,000 feet. Level 5 Foxtrot Romeo 910. Alright, Grumpy, we have our VFR route all laid out now. So, go to the south via this visual reference point, via Cowles. Then we will go ahead and come up. Now we will just barely miss this airspace right here. So we have some Class Delta airspace that begins at 2,500. We're gonna plan to be at 2,000 up until this point here. Then we can climb to 3,000 and go up kind of like this. This doesn't have a full aerodrome around it for some reason, so we can ignore that. $40°, ouch. Ouch. I'm most likely going to the north, so hopefully it helps. So hopefully staying in the north helps. Alright. Anyway, we'll come up via Wells and then go into Bristol. Depending on what it is, it'd probably be, if it's 2.7, then it's going to be an overhead join, which means we'll fly above the airfield, turn like this. Now if it's 0.9, then it'll be a crosswind join, which means you fly over the airfield and then turn downwind immediately, then for final. I haven't looked at the winds yet, but I think I can imagine it'll be 2.7 though. But anyway, the main thing is that we stay out of this restricted airspace, and then also we don't deal with any of Bournemouth stuff. And then coming out of here, I think it'll be I have this. Coming out of here, it'll be left-hand turn. It'll either be left or right-hand turn. Or it could be straight out if it's 2-3. Fly over the field. Okay, well, if IFR traffic is coming in, then we have a few options. We could either reduce our speed. I mean, you still fly over the airfield. The question is, do you extend your downwind, or do you reduce your speed, or do you even do a little circle, which you can do if you need to. Anyway, leveling off and down to 110. FAR traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra Heavy. Further descent now down to flight level 120. FAR traffic. It depends on the situation though. IFR. Well, actually, officially, no. Officially, it's whoever's closer to the ground. But I'm just gonna get my way out of any IFR traffic, because then I don't have to deal with brake turbulence, which will affect you in a small Piper. But officially, it's whoever's closer to the ground, and whoever's landing or taking off. So you can be hovering above the airfield at 1,000 feet. But and not be landing. But then if someone's at 1,200 feet, but landing, then you have to give way to them. But landing traffic always gets priority, even over taking off traffic. So, but it's not really a weight thing. It's whoever's closer to the ground, and who's doing what. So. You do have a few options though, and you don't necessarily have a direct hold IFR hold. Remember, it's all VFR for the P1. But you can do a circle if you need to. You can do a high level circuit if you need to. You can slow your speed if you need to, or even extend your downwind. So theoretically, all those times that controllers have told someone in front to go around, theoretically they weren't supposed to do that. But I have certainly seen a few controllers make that mistake of, okay, you have a heavy jet behind this VFR aircraft. We're going to send this VFR aircraft go around to go around. Certainly been a mistake that I've seen a few controllers make. I mean, you're supposed to send the person who's farther away around. But then obviously emergency aircraft get absolute priority. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and go landing lights on before I forget. Because it's only an 8,000 foot runway, we'll go auto brake 3 for this here, for FARA. Let's verify that auto brake 3 won't get us off in too short of a span. We pay for the whole runway, we use the whole runway. Yeah, auto brake 3 is what the sim brief recommends as well. Gives... Actually, not actually. That's not right. Auto brake 3 only gives. Well, as long as we get it down in the touchdowns, then we're fine. Though if we miss that touchdown, then it's really be a go around. Auto brake 3 should be fine. What's the numbers with auto brake 4? Oh, you should have. Yeah, we'll go auto brake 3, and then if I need to slam on the brakes, we will. And SimBrief does not give the reversers in this aircraft enough credit because these are some really strong reversers. Actually, the reversers in this thing are the strongest out of basically any aircraft I've ever used, including the 350. The reversers in the 737, you can forget about them. Same thing with the 320s. When it comes to the reversers in the 350, they're powerful, but not this powerful. And then I haven't used the 747 in a while. The reversers in the 330 are meh. The 787 might have some strong reversers as well. It's been a while since we last used that. I mean, this thing will stop on reversers alone, with no braking. If you go full reversers, if you lose your brakes, then you can absolutely use the reversers in this thing to stop you in a reasonable space. FARA traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra for the descent now, football 70, FARA traffic, down to 7. And look at that, we're finally picking up the vertical navigation, the VNAV path. Even though any builders are the only ones who actually know how to do VNav correctly. PMDG does it better than Phoenix by a long shot, but I still find myself messing with the ground spoilers, or sorry, messing with the speed brake without. Well, yeah, I still find myself messing around with the speed brake if I don't manage it by hand. But let's pull our speed back down, or let's pull our speed back to 250. Yeah, it really is. Forward traffic speed road 72 Sierra Heavy, reducing now speed to 50 knots. Traffic. They really do. I was using VNav yesterday in the 350, and it was spot on. Didn't have any issues with it. I could trust it. Yeah, lessons need to be learned from any on that front. Yeah, damn it, slightly. That's one of those areas that any builds does better at than everyone else. Field in sight, or yeah, field in sight. It's right there, isn't it? I can see it. I'm with you. I'm completely with you on that. They do a good job on that front. PMDG has room for improvement. It's not awful for the most part. It's accurate. Just speed wise, they could do a bit better. Down to 6 actually. Gonna be down to 3. Yay, cabin's ready. Pull it back. Let's get back to 230. Forward traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra, reducing now speed 230 knots. Forward traffic. Remember, flare in this thing at about, well, actually it's flare in this thing, a very small flare around probably about 25 feet would do. Forward traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra, further descent now altitude 3,000 feet. We have roughly 10 miles before we turn final. For the ILS per turn runway 10. Forward traffic. Also reducing speed now to 10 knots. Faro. Alright, at some point this week, I promise everyone there's going to be a video up relating to having multiple push-to-talk buttons on VATSIM. Specifically with vPilot. So I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 plus the one on my keyboard, so that's 5. I have 5 different push talk buttons, and it's beyond useful. Let's go flaps 1 now. Clear approach. Just verify traffic real quickly. Oh, trust me, buddy. You want the speed break. Actually, let's take it back down to 190. We are number 1 for the field. Alright, lights are on, good. Our brakes set. And we'll plan for stand 4, 5, or yeah, 4, 5, 3. Here. Trust me, you still want that. You still want the speed break. Trust me. Okay, maybe not now that we're leveling off a little. For our traffic, speedbird 72C are turning final now. ILS approach for runway 10. Roughly 12 miles to run. For our traffic. Really? 12 miles to run? Yeah, I got it. No, it's more like 15. Whatever, same thing. It's still final. Only one here. Get speed 170 for now. You should be getting an ILS in a moment. Approach push is on, right? Yeah. ILS. Still not gotten it. Oh, I know why that's not it. ILS only extends to 9 miles. Come on now. It's correct though, right? No, we should have gotten it by now. 110 at 5. That's correct. See if we'll get it. Alright, this might be a slight issue. Approachment is on. You know what? No, let's... I'm gonna prepare for an RNAV. Because it didn't get us... I had this issue at, whatchamacallit, the other day. in forward traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra. We didn't pick up the ILS for some reason. We're just going to do a quick little circuit here. We'll also set up for an RNAV approach. Forward traffic. RNAV runway 10. That's annoying. It's not the first airport that this thing has had an issue with picking up an ILS at. It's weird, because other aircrafts don't have the same issue. P&G, you guys might need to step it up a little. I have made that mistake before. It's cause for some really bad landings. What this means is that I'll hand fly the entire approach. Foxtrot Romeo. Oh, I gotta make that. I'll go ahead and continue on the setting for it now. Alright, let's see. What's the new minimums? 330 on the minimums. Not that they really matter here. Too much. Too much again. Forward traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra, heavy turning final now. Sorry, turning final again. For RNAV approach for runway 10 forward traffic. Go flaps. 15 now. We're speed 170, which is good. Sure if nav stays on. Then it'll give me the speed, or it'll give it to me in a moment. Alright, in case you go around, I'm gonna divert to Lisbon. What should do in aircraft? Alright, you know, I'm gonna hand fly this. No, you're fixing it. Never mind. You looked off, but you're fixing it. Did ever so slightly go through it though. There we go. Alright, PNG, you guys have some work to do on VNAV, or on this front, because it should not be doing this. But I can guarantee that the flight factor doesn't do this. Alright, you know, I'm going to take this over by hand. Gonna get the gear down now. The flight factor, I can guarantee you, does not do this. Far traffic is Bird 72 Sierra, 6 miles runway 10, reducing now final approach speed, far traffic. $135 on the final approach speed. I might ask KDG if that was the behavior that it was expecting, because that's usually what BA does into Baltimore for 3-3 left is the RNF approach that we've done 15 times now, and I can guarantee you it does not act like that. So final call, far traffic, speedbird 72 Sierra, heavy, short final now, runway 10, final call, far traffic. Explorers armed. Landing checklist complete. In case you go around, I'm going to Lisbon.
1,000.
I think we're back. I think we're too high. We are a little high. No, we're fine. Just complaining about the checklist that this thing has built into it. Better now.
400. Approaching minimums.
Continue approach.
300. Minimums.
Continue.
$200.
Sync rate.
We're fine.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
There we go. Once again, another nice butter. 1.2 3 Gs. Thanks. Stop on the runway, please. Shut up. It happens when you put your throttles too far forward. Shut up. It happens when you put your throttles too far forward. And you have the system thinks you're going around, and you're not. FAR traffic, Speedbird 72 Sierra, clear the runway, taxi and parking. FAR traffic. At a certain point, the things are going around, but then you're not. That's a pilot error thing. That was my fault. Not the planes. Alright, we're gonna be right here. Transponders away. Who needs GSX as well? Actually, I'm not even gonna trust GSX at all today because it's already failed me twice. Which means something is wrong. I don't need GSX mucking at my perfect 10. But I do have to wonder, will New Sky bash me for an unstable approach there? Turn off lights off, strobies off, AP running, good. Morning, Max. Max, in case you're curious, we're about to do a VFR flight after this, so. Alright, so that's 2 successful flights, well, mostly successful, in the triple. Which means I can go and tell PMDG that what they told me to do fixed my issue. Max, this thing wasn't done to me twice the other day. Ah, nice. Good luck. Alright. Taxi lights off, beacons off. Go ahead and shut this thing down. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm gonna say that maybe is a sim issue then. So, yeah, no, it wasn't on me twice. Once right after I had updated the nav data, and went to go get the flight plan from SimBrief, and then again when I was turning up the final. So you will, you absolutely will. What's the damage, New Sky? 9.96. Slightly off center line. 4.24 meters off center line, which I can kind of understand. Hey, still a really solid touchdown. 123. Sorry, 1.23 G's, 226 feet per minute. Not bad at all. Alright, before I leave this thing, let me just quickly take a look. What's everything looking like? I know everything's looking fine. So. Alright. End this. Look fine. Max, if you want to join, I'm gonna go for a VFR flight. Ooh, you found much better. A VA platform. I'm curious in it because Seb and I are developing our own stuff, but to be honest, I don't really have time to continue development anymore. Anyway, Max, if you want to join, can do a VFR flight in a few minutes from Insolent. I have not. Take a look. Take a quick look into it. As I'm going to quickly restart the sim. Anyway, we're gonna go from Leon Solent to Bristol. In case you're in case you want to join. Alright, I'm curious. But is this free though? Because that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to probably take it up with David. You'd have to take it up with David. So, but you know, I might look into this for Baltimore Aircraft actually. So, but the nice thing is that it's paid for by the owner. So, all right. Let's see here. Reopen the sim as you're about to go flying in the Piper. I might purchase the other Piper, but I'll wait until after I finish the P1. I might purchase the Max, this is a question you might know the answer to. Are there any Pipers that have like a G1000 type thing with it? Or are they all these the standard gauges? So the Archers. All right. I might look into it after I'm done with the P1. Because I need I need to continue to use the 161 sorry, the Warrior 2 until I'm done with it. Or until I'm done with the P1. Then I might reward myself with a more modern, with maybe something that's a little faster. Just Light probably has one. Yeah, the Archer 3. Oh, yeah, that's first wing. Okay, they have the Era 3. Interesting. Oh, great. Yeah, I might look into maybe a different aircraft. Well, in that case, you have to build your own. Yeah, you have to build your own G1000. So, yeah, that would be it. I can see why that would be annoying. So. Yeah, well, someone will eventually, because it is. If there's a legitimate need for it, then someone will eventually. The question is how long. But I mean, people want to fly modern aircraft. People want the screens. Not everyone wants to fly with gauges, so. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We are going out of Leonsolent and into Bristol. I can send you the plug if you need it. So, actually, I need to print this. I need to print this plug out. Should take us about 40 minutes. All right. Ouch. I'm gonna watch you get. I'm gonna watch you get the PA-28 to Wasm. I'm gonna watch you get the PA-28 to Wasm just to say it. So Grumpy actually had a pretty good suggestion. Why don't you maybe disable reshade, because apparently that causes a lot of issues. Maybe try to disable reshade, see if that solves at least some of your WASM issues. Oh, it's long gone for you. Ugh. I don't really know what to say then, relating to WASM issues aside from reinstall Windows. The reason that you want to do a Windows reinstall is because it could be a driver issue, and you get fresh, non-buggled, or non-fucked up drivers, which will cause an impact to performance. No, that's fine. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good for any stand. Where should I park up? Seems like a pretty good airport. No ATC. Nice. That seems like a pretty massive hangar. Yeah, actually, I don't like being that close to that hangar, and that's wrong livery. I'll park down here. And oh fuck. Ooh, you're building an ILS. That's interesting. That is interesting. I need to finish up my livery for this thing, and I actually do need to finish up the liver for this thing. Because I fly it so often. You know, I fly it. Actually, recently I've flown it more than the triple. I'm gonna get my iPad as well. Alright, give me 30 seconds to grab my iPad real quick. Alright, that's a lot better. Alright, I'll go ahead and set this thing up in a moment. Let me just... get the clocks up. Alright. Nope. I'm just trying to figure out the ringtone real quick before I've never set timers through this thing, but I'm gonna try that this time. Alright, there we go. Frida. Alright, there we go. Alright, no, no, it's trying to figure out. See, I have I have an Android phone, right? And so like this here is the only Apple product I actually own, and I don't really touch this kind of stuff often. So it's like you don't know what kind of ringtone it's gonna have, but I don't want anything too horrendous. Alright, anyway. Volume all the way up. Let's reconnect to VATSIM as in November. Today. Shut up. Yeah, let me go ahead and quickly file this flight plan. Okay, flight rules VFR. 12th India Yankee November. P at 2HA. Or light. G. Departure. It's yes, I will. Does a little nav map work? Alright. I will send this to you via little nav map. It'll be in crew chat. What? All right. Anyways, see you, Grumpy. Oh, Max has something for you, but I told her to be more of a David area. But yeah. Anyways, letters, mate. All right. So I have my plug right here. Which I'm going to need, and then also I need my checklist. I have a checklist, an actually decent one. Here it is. There you go. Got everything now. Let me just finish putting in this white plan, and then we are good. Or then I can begin my checklist. Aim for off block at I don't think. Cherry 20. We're gonna plan for 2,000 feet. Uh, 95 knots. We're still with an alternate of Cardiff. What's the IKO for Cardiff again? I'm gonna put that in as an alternate. I could go Fox, right? En route time. Alright. That's 7, 13. I'll put in for an hour. Fuel endurance, so bring 4 hours of fuel. VFR to north. Non-lesson. All right. Yeah, what's the IKO for Cardiff again? I'm gonna include all my tabs in a moment. Yep, I was right. I could go Fox. Alright. My VFR flight plan is filed. No, it doesn't. Got it wrong. No, now it's filed. Alright. Go ahead and begin my stuff in a moment. Let me just get that simulator up. Did I mock up my flight plan? I did. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Yes. There we go. There we go. Now I got it. All right. Let's go ahead and get the yoke cam up. Free to check every 10 minutes or so. Alright, so when it comes to our fuel, well, first off, we can get rid of all of those. Once our fuel, I'm gonna go ahead and go fuel 100% on fuel, 25% on the payload. Actually, I'm gonna add 10 pounds over here as well. Just in case, any equipment, I'll go ahead and put it over here as opposed to the correct place, which is right here. Ah, see you. You're in a, is that a pepper? I can't tell. No, that's something else. Ah, yeah, that's right. The DA-40. I explored one of those DA-4, or DA whatever aircrafts. They were nice. I need to do more work with them. All right. Get our checklist up. All right, so what's the METAR? Do we even have our own METAR here? Jeff. We do not talk about TG. Odoneka Golf. Shorm's close by. Uh, 350 degrees 4. So yeah, we can take a 05 departure. Alright, so the plan will be a runway 05 departure. And I looked up what it is. It'll be a left-hand turn, which I don't fully understand. I don't fully understand the left-hand turn here, but that's according to what call it. That's the way it is. The circuit height's 1,000, so our initial climb will be 1,000. So the plan is going to be we'll depart runway 05. I just put VFR departure to the north. Right, so we'll be taking runway 05. We'll climb, go ahead and make a turn for downwind essentially immediately. Then we will go ahead and do a course correction. Actually, I mean, we won't really need to do a course correction just because we will, but that EK will want me to do a course correction, but by the time we do the course correction, we'll be here, which kind of makes no sense. But anyway, that's what we're gonna have to do. Anyway, come out like this, do a slight course correction to get on track here. We using crows as our first point, then we will be turning. Then we'll be starting on the route, passing over whatever the hell this is. Then we will be going off to whatever the fuck that is, which is essentially right next to this city here, right next to Taunton. Then we will go ahead and go to our first waypoint, which is Sturminster Newton. Then we will go ahead and go up to Wells with a visual reference point of Castle Drive. No, before on this route we have Irwinminster as a visual reference point, and then also Cranbourne as a visual reference point as well. Or sorry, not as a visual reference point, but as a user point. And then we will go ahead and come up here, then go Wells, then go for the lake here. And then we'll most likely end up doing an overhead join into Bristol. Anyway, that'll be the plan. Yeah. Alright. Anyway. Let's go batteries on. Alright. We'll go. Let's get the avionics on. I do have the whatever's installed, but just for the rest of the VAT UK stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and use the Garmin systems. Because it allows me to see the track easier, and then it also prevents me from cheating. Alright. Before I do anything else, actually, I'm just going to do a dead flight controls check. Yep. Looking fine. Is there a way to... I don't know. I kind of need this iPad to stay up. Alright. Enter. VNav, or sorry, maybe down. .28. Alright. Leon Swan traffic, Gulf India Romeo, Yankee November. At the apron, going to start our engines now. Leon Swan traffic. Alright. Beacon lights on. That on. Let's not forget this today. Take right hand tank first. Everything's been removed, right?
Leon Southern traffic, Golf, Oscar, Delta, Mike, Delta radio check.
5-5, help me.
I have you 5-5 as well.
Thank you. Alright, there you go. So that's nav. fine. You know, that's, you know, just keep that off right now. I forget what Clark's told him to do here. There we go. There you go. That's what I needed. Alright, so now I should have made sure that this is actually up. And check the dead cut. Alright. There we go.
Leon Solent traffic, Golf Oscar Bravo Mike Delta, starting engines at the southerly GA ramp, Leon Solent traffic.
And Leon's on traffic, Golf in Jeremy, Yankee November, beginning taxi now, for a holding point for runway 05. Leon's on traffic. Straight into the ground handling thing, but I don't care. That's working. That's working.
Leon Solent traffic, Golf Oscar Bravo Mike Delta behind the departing VFR traffic, taxiing runway 05, Leon Solent.
And it's 350 degrees, whatever knots. So we will go ahead and hold short and face north, or whatever. Is that the hold short bar right there? Or is there something else that you have? That might have been, actually. Shit. I'll just pull over here. Technically an illegal move here, whatever. Right there, works. Parking brake set. Probably 1200 RPM. Just go and get the carb heat on, clear out anything that might be in there. Alright. And what's the temperature again? Oh, we're fine. No need for any pitot heat. It's 2000 RPM. Decent P is fine, looking fine. Left. Both. Not gonna lie, that looks like it was just barely within limits. Oh no, it was within limits, but difference about 25. Okay. Alright. $1200 RPM. Go flaps full. Right, go full up, full down, full left, full right. Alright. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Good. Trim is neutral, good. Flaps 2. And then this can go ahead and get set to 050 degrees. 3. Right there. Alright. Be on time traffic. Golf India Romeo Yankee November. Lining up now, runway 05. Leon's on traffic. It's on. Check reporting good. Leon's on traffic. Golf India Romeo Yankee November. Taking off now, runway 05. We will call when we are downwind. Leon's on traffic. Just climb 2000.
Leon's on traffic Golf Mike Delta behind departing PA 28, lining up runway 205, Leon Solo.
Rotates. Oh shit, what's the QNH? 1024. Forgot about that.
Leon Solo traffic Golf Bravo Mike Delta taking off runway 05, Leon Solo.
Leon's on traffic. Golf India Romeo Yankee November. Downwind now, runway 05. Continuing with flight. Leon's on traffic. Maintain this track to maintain this track of 22. Well, actually, we're fine. Alright, fuel pumps can go off now. Start 15 minutes more. For free to check. It should be 10 minutes. Okay. Once we get to this waypoint, we are going to go ahead and once we get to about here, we are going to go ahead and continue with our thing, or with So we're gonna go ahead and start our stopwatch. Heading to 225. Track 225. Yeah, that's fine.
Golf Mike Delta, now downwind with runway 05, Leo Solent.
Right, next heading is going to be 287. Sorry, 287 track. Gonna make the turn in a moment. Right, the only reason that we're going south first is to avoid some of the Delta airspace. Like, could have been an issue. I'm not sort of saying it was an issue. Right, we're going to turn now, heading on track 287. Start the stopwatch. And continue like this for 5 minutes. We're 5 minutes from looking for whatever field that is. But to be honest, 5 minutes should get us there. We're maintaining good ground speed as well. Not looking half bad. Continue 2 minutes heading for another 2 minutes or so. Then we're gonna take a climb after this little leg here, up to. We're gonna take a climb up to 3,000. We're at 2,000 now. We're gonna take a climb. Which is that right now there's some Class Delta airspace that begins at 2,500 feet that I want to secure first. Alright, now we're gonna go ahead and make a turn heading 318 degrees. Is that right?
Fine.
Yeah, heading 318. And climb to 3,000. Okay, that should be another 5 minutes or so. So it should be 4 minutes. It's already been a minute. Me approaching F3 to check by the time we turn next. Oh wait, no, sorry, we should be on. No. Yeah, no. Good. We're good. Oh shit, No. I'm actually looking pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna stay at 3,000 the rest of the journey. Yeah, I'm gonna stay at 3,000 just for the rest of the journey, I think. I'll let this send us versus back down to 100. Alright, then we're going to return heading 271. Sorry, no, 272 so we get the track. Any moment, anyway. Alright, we should be a little bit north of the field. Or of this road. Which matches up perfectly. 272. Great. Yeah, yeah, it is. I tried to overtake James recently. Alright. I think we continue for another minute or so. Or for another 30 seconds or so. Maybe getting be off course. Alright. Alright, now we can go ahead and turn track 272. It's actually a good time to just send some altitude. And we're going to continue this for 15 minutes. Come on out, 272. And on this one we have in about 6 minutes or so, we'll have a leg. Or whatchamacallit. Very city. Alright. Now's a good time to go ahead and do a free to check. No, 272. Right. Engine's looking fine, G's and P's looking fine. Let's go ahead and switch the fuel pumps. Looking good, looking good. Just going to get back down to the correct altitude. Two 72. I think that these forests might be mucking my trim up. So once again, I'm having a hard time trimming. No, 272 again. Alright. Alright, so we should be seeing So in about another 3 minutes, so we should be seeing Cranbourne. And then at Cranbourne, we should be. Oh, yeah. Going straight through it. 272. I just love how I look away and everything is to help. 272. I'm setting my altitude. I might need to add in maybe more power. G72. Is that it now? Is it? No, it should be tether. That might be it. No, hang on, we still have another minute or so. Maybe our a tad high. Yeah, it should be 6 minutes, so we should be passing over something right now. Possibly already passed over it, actually. Yeah, in that case, that was it. So, I'm gonna say I'm about a mile off course. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn track. I'm gonna go ahead and turn heading to 3-2. You're a little high. Set, and that'll be for 1 minute. Right, so that's 2-3-2. So that's for 1 minute. And that should be for, and then at 12 minutes on this flag, we should be seeing different waypoint. Two. So we're going to go, we are good to continue back to 272. And then for another 4 minutes or so, we should be seeing another city. Should be seeing another city in about 2 minutes or so. You can just that. I think I see that city. And dealing to ache. Yeah, there should be a road that runs straight the way through it. A major road. And then we're just gonna go straight the way through this town. Again, the trimming is getting annoying today. Oh, you're all good. I'm doing this more for practice. More for practice for myself. For my VET UK or for my P1. Yeah, I think I see it. Yeah, and the road that comes in between. Perfect. 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 We are perfectly on course right now. And we continue this leg for 15 minutes or so. Yeah, well, that's a capped point. But yeah, no, they don't have map. I mean, for a free tool especially, yeah, it's amazing. It always is amazing for a free tool. 272. So we're passing over Irving Minster now. Which then we're gonna be, yeah, perfect. And then we'll be going to Stony Cross, which is another city, which will be making a turn. That'll be in about 2 minutes or so. So best keep an eye out for it. Actually, that looks about right. And you know, that's actually perfect. So we're gonna turn now, heading, sorry, on track 2324. Track 324. You're going to maintain this. We're going to maintain this for 7.5, sorry, for 12.5 minutes. Right now it's a good time for a Frida. So fuel is an engine and everything is looking fine. Let's go ahead and, oh no, we just swapped the fuel tank about 15 minutes ago. So we'll be fine on that. Cheese and cheese is fine. Production is fine. Altitude is fine. What's the current METAR for Bristol? Max, if you're in a better position than I am, can you get me the most recent Kinnick for Bristol? Please. That'll be beyond helpful. Thank you. 1-6. Good. 1-6. Thank you. I appreciate that. 07033 is 3 knots, which means it'll be 09 actually. I really wanted to do an overhead join. That's fine. Great. And do you have an area of clouds coming up? So I may take a slight little descent. Go ahead and take a slight little descent. Back down to 2000. Just so I can maintain VFR navigation. As I pass these clouds, which did not show up in my thing. On Mavis. These are the concerning clouds, actually. These are the concerning clouds. Nope, should be 324. Should be 324. Oh, sorry. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I missed the message before. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Trust your insurance time. See if maybe I got a chance of coming out of this. Track 324. Thanks, Winder, for getting around up here. Okay.
Bristol traffic, Golf Oscar Bravo, Mike Delta, entering controlled airspace, altitude 2,000 feet, aircraft type DA-40, entering on a course of 318 degrees, intentions full stop landing for ILS 09 at Bristol.
Max, where did these clouds break out for you? There we go. Certainly a storm. Good news is that, okay, we have this city here. That's one of them. For Wells. We're done for Wells. Two, four. I'm just gonna go looking for Wells. Which one time we'll switch over to track of 3 or 4. Well, should be off over there, I think. Another 3 minutes or so. Though I'm not liking this at all. In a moment, we're gonna go ahead and turn on track of 344. Look at that. That's gotta at that now. That's gotta be that right there. Gotta be Wells. That right there's gotta be Wells. So you bloody grew there. That's like perfectly on time as well. It is worth noting that we are currently below the MSAs. But that's fine. That's fine if you're careful. There's no official law that says you are not allowed to go below the MSAs. Maintain 1500 for right now. Just until we're out of these clouds. That's what I'll try to do. Yeah, now this here looks like Wells. Which it should be. And there we go, these clouds are coming out. Coming out of these clouds now.
Bristol traffic Golf Mike Delta 2 mile final runway 9er to intentions landing. Bristol.
Alright. Let's go ahead and turn now track 344 degrees for 5 minutes. Considering this is Wells. Three, 4 degrees. No, it's as of 8:50. Let's. Alright, climb back up to 2,000. Be a wise thing. Do this for another 3 minutes.
Bristol traffic Golf Mike Delta runway 09 vacated.
Alright. Let's see. Bristol traffic Golf and Euro Yankee number entering into controlled airspace via the Reading Blackton light. Expecting runway 09. Bristol traffic. Yeah, the trigger, that seems about right. And to one of the aircrafts that just arrived at Bristol, can you report the visibility conditions, please?
Visibility at Bristol is almost clear, about 7 out of 8 octaves cloud cover.
Alright, thank you. I'll just go ahead and maintenance for now. Maintenance altitude. My altitude is all over the place. Wasn't expecting this. Thank God for that map. Yeah, we're gonna do a crosswind trial. Certainly got some cumulus clouds here that we have to get through first. Certainly got some cumulus build up, some clouds that I need to get, that I really need to get through first. Trying to get through it. I really don't like this. See you, mate. And Bristol traffic off in Euro me, can remember going to do it from overhead training. For 09, Bristol traffic. Sorry, a crosswind line. Apologies, Bristol traffic. Good land mix on. Fuel pump on. Fuel in sight. Yeah, basically no visibility though. Max, were you sure that live weather was enabled? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn off this live weather. That was a mess for me. And it should not have been because the weather reports I saw were clear skies. Bristol traffic over into Remy in November. Turning base now, runway 09. Bristol traffic. You know, I couldn't do my job as a pilot and navigate through that shit. And the crazy thing that is though, get back to the library. The crazy thing is that I looked on the cloud radar that none of this was expected. Though I didn't look at the correct chart. If I were to have looked at the correct chart, probably would have caught this. Bristol traffic off India Remy, Yankee November final hour in May. 09 Bristol traffic. That's full. Certainly Columbus buildup of clouds. Certainly very much intruded on my ability to navigate. Especially in that final leg. But I think I did alright, to be honest. Oh, nice. Perfect landing. I'm gonna go ahead and come down here. You know, that was a bit dangerous. I should have diverted then. But I couldn't see a damn thing, and I didn't want to get up. I didn't want to risk it going into any Class A airspace. That was difficult. That was certainly very, very, very difficult. Right. And Bristol traffic off India Remy, I can remember, is now clear the runway, taxiing to parking. Bristol traffic. I thought I was clear the runway. I am. Just gotta come over here. Just gotta come over here. Alright, flaps away, landing lights off. Off. Well, I wanted everything on it at the end of that. I'm going and park up. Now it begins to clear up. That was a metric pain. Still very cloudy though. Now it begins to clear up. Just go and park it right here. Parking brake set. See, now it begins to clear up the second I get here. MSFS is shit at times. Right. Alright, that wasn't a bad flight. That wasn't a bad VFR flight if it wasn't for the absolute chaos of the clouds. How do we do? Alright. So that course correction that I thought was needed was not. Alright. So I really need. So going forward, I just need to do a much better job at studying the route, looking for identifiers on each thing. Which would do a better, would help me out. Let's see here. Down here we had a slight offset. That was to be expected though. Turned a bit late there. But overall did a not bad job of following the track. Over here you can ignore it because over here was all the clouds and all that mess. So, but overall not bad at all. Much better. The one thing I did notice though is I think I confused Cranbourne with one of my other waypoints. But and I didn't realize it over here. But anyway, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, all around not bad flight. We were able to stay outside of this Bournemouth control airspace. Yeah, we did that beautifully. We did get maybe a tad bit offset there. Just because I wasn't really familiar with the visual reference points, but anyway, not too shabby at all. Right, that is going to do it for me for today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It has been an absolute blast being back in the triple, and being and doing this VFR flight. This VFR flight took us, damn, an hour and a half. Anyway, that is going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast. And I will see you all in the next one, which will probably be Tuesday night, if I had to guess. Anyway, so long. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. And I'll see you all in the next one. So long.